Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Looks like our sound is all good and we're ready to go. Hey guys, it's Bumper. Hope you're having a great day today, and if not, hopefully I can make things a little bit brighter. And welcome to Genshin Impact. It's been a while, and I know if any of you were watching my last Genshin Impact live stream, I said that I would be streaming the next week on the same day of the week, but things went to chaos in personal life, and work decided to tell me, hey, you got a buttload of things to do. So yeah, I had to push it off till now. Oh, and yeah, sorry about that, guys. Just seriously, I don't know how things just got so messed up, but they did, and I had to push off the live stream continually over and over and over again. It got so annoying. But now we are here. It has taken so long, and I'm so happy that we finally get to continue the story. I want to see what happens next. But this time, in case you weren't aware or paying attention to what the title of the live stream says, today we are gonna be checking out Act 2 of the Natlan Archon Quest, and I believe what is it called? It should be here somewhere. Black stone under a white stone. Interesting title. Well, I kind of forgot what it was, but that's all right. But let's stop yapping and get cracking. Let's go. And may I just say, I have enjoyed exploring Natlan as much as I have. I haven't done a lot. I've at least unlocked all the waypoints, but I've enjoyed it so much because just all the Saurians, they are so much fun to use. Oh my gosh, they are like just the best. And can I use? You're here, but I can't use you. Gosh darn it! I thought it was perfect segue, but to talk about how much I love using those Saurians, but I guess I can't because that one is just stuck there. He's stuck in the mud. He's a sticky in the mud. I love all of them. They're all cute in their own little ways. But if I remember correctly, last time we had the whole debacle of after getting oh gosh, I can't remember everyone's names. Oh my gosh. Small Geo girl. I'll just say that for now because I can't remember her name. It starts with a K, I think. He wanted to face the trials and whatever. We got her through them. He's off battling now in the Great War or whatever it is. I can't remember all the titles of anything. I apologize. It's been too long. This is why I need to make sure I can stream soon after each of these, otherwise I forget things. And then we came to, while we were waiting for her little Geo girl to come back from her war thing, and we were hanging out at the hot springs, and Maulani's friend, she's gonna die in a few days, or she's probably already dead by now. So, yeah, but it's sad times.
Feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The abyss kind of threw a wrench in our relaxation, though.
Yeah, that attack that happened in the last Archon Quest definitely did put a damper on things.
Still, spending time here really has felt like a vacation. The Kaholasaurs are so nice and so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy.
Are those the water, what you call it, the water Saurians names? I can't remember each of them. I think there's like Tapetlosaur, which is the Dendro one, and then I can't remember the other two.
Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually.
What was she up to?
Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
Well, she's still alive, but probably not for long.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
Maulani, hello. It's been a while.
Yep, this area is so nice.
Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later tonight, we can eat whatever we catch. fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
I don't think I've ever had grilled fish. I've had, like, broiled old, but not grilled. I wonder if it's really all that different.
Hey, Maulani!
Hello, Tonya?
Yeah? What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
Oh, I remember you. Yeah, you were from the championship or whatever it was, as you were helping out Kachina. That was her name, Kachina. But guess we can go back and see her now.
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle. But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the Rite of Resurrection will be held in the stadium soon.
Okay, thank goodness. So I kind of forgot about that whole thing, that they can come back even if they fall. Hopefully she won't feel too bad about it.
That's a relief. The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Hopefully she isn't beating herself up too much about it.
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high.
Alright, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit. Jeez, she sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Maulani, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything.
It doesn't mean that the Abyss isn't cunning on how they're going to do it.
Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
I guess that makes sense.
Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure.
Yeah, wish we could understand a bit more about it, but I have a feeling, thanks to them being such a central plot point, we will definitely learn more about them.
At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess?
Well, there's people who work for the Abyss, so they have plans. The Abyss isn't really like an entity, it's like an organization, isn't it? Am I missing something?
But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Teyvat. You know about that, right?
During the age of Conria?
That's right. Conria suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other nation in Teyvat.
It's interesting, because most of the time, the civilians of the place, other than the Archon, nobody ever really talks about the Abyss, or Dainsleif, of course, but nobody really ever talks about the Abyss. What am I saying? Sorry. About Conria. They never really talk about Conria. It's not really something that's discussed. Or Kaya, of course, because, well, his lineage is from there. Makes sense, but still. Nobody really ever talks about it, and I know it's an 500-year-old civilization that has been lost to time because it was destroyed and all its people are dead, or a few that are just, like, trapped in their bodies and going insane and whatever, but still, it's just interesting that probably they know a bit more about it than the average Teyvatian.
And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan. It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe.
So the Abyss understood the foundation of each tribe?
Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct, but its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence. We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various pyro archons we've had over the years.
Yeah, things do at least on the surface around here. I don't see any Abyss problems, other than the occasional mage, but that's everywhere into that.
Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
In other nations, I've seen how much effort it takes to truly eradicate the Abyss. The people of Natlan live in its shadow every day. Who knows how long it will take for this war to end.
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently. But I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages. To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know?
Well, I think you can do it.
We have to. Not only for ourselves, but for our future. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us. The sea's not going anywhere.
Yeah, unless chaos erupts, Ocean's still gonna be here in a few hours. Unless we end up getting Pokemon on Ruby and Sapphire, or plot points of Earth taking over the sea or something. Yeah, it's still gonna be here. So yeah, let's get little Kachina back. Give her a nice warm welcome. Interesting that it's loading.
Whoa, this place is packed already.
Mm-hmm. And that explains why it was loading, because they had to load in all those NPCs all of a sudden. And probably if I had to make a bet. But wasn't there supposed to be 5 people who went to the Abyss fight or whatever it is? The Night Warden Wars? There was only 4 standing there. There was the 2 rando NPCs. I think I'm trying to remember who I saw there. Kachina. Tall Crocodile Dundee lady, as I'm calling her. Because I can't remember her name. What is it? Chasca, I think? Chasca. But I think Iansan was missing.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
Aw. Hopefully she'll be okay.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Kinich! Hey!
Kinich, you're here!
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Maulani. Is everyone alright?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up her sleeve, by the way. She's just as strong as Kachina made her out to be.
I could have done better if only I'd been a bit more perceptive.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Okay. I don't know any lyrics or the tune. How am I supposed to follow along? That's kind of hard for a song you don't know.
Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Good idea.
inhabitants of Natlan, heed the call of life. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future.
I guess this is their version of the Pledge of Allegiance.
That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
What's she doing? Where did she walk into the flame? What's going on? That's nice that they didn't put it in English and that they just translated it. Oh right, I saw down there. It was Iansan down there. Kachina was missing because, she didn't make it. She's having to be revived. I was dumb.
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What? How does it... What?
What?
What does that even mean?
Usually once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all.
Well, then how do they come back?
Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times.
Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
But why are you questioning this all of a sudden like you've known all along that there's been bunk going on? What civil unrest is going on right now?
Hey! You just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the pilgrimage!
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off.
Oh, you... Can I jump up there and punch them? Can I shove him off that railing? Please?
Why would the YM recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Maulani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
Oh, for Pete's sake, she has the name. She's a child! A child! Give her time, for Pete's sake.
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
So you're blaming her now?
It's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory. Maybe the Wyab interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
She beat everyone! Why are you saying she's not strong whenever you were all cheering for her and she won? She won her place. What the heck's going on? Pyro Archon seems to be deep in thought. Why isn't she putting a stop to the commotion?
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
Well, not you. You didn't even win.
That's enough. There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
What do you think, you goober? Things went wrong for the first time in ever, and you don't want more people to die unnecessarily whenever you've got something that could protect that from happening, but the protection isn't working anymore. So you were going to fix it before you send more people in to die unnecessarily, possibly. Because we don't know if we're getting Kachina back. She probably is because, you know, main character, but still.
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just...
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish. But now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Yeah, you shut up real fast.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
I have a question, Archon. My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friends sooner, you should join the investigation.
Oh yeah, mystery time. Let's figure things out.
So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
Can we come too?
We should join them.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat.
Yeah, we've been meaning to talk with you, so yeah.
Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
Yeah, let's go do it, because we're supposed to meet the Archons. It's kind of our goal here.
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
Nice. Come on. Ooh, cool room.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
So she's just stuck there until we can fix things.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
Hopefully she's not conscious for it, because that would probably be scary.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss. Of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
Yeesh. I don't think you are, at least.
That's not fair, Maulani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Maulani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss.
That's not good, or at least it doesn't sound like it.
If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
Yeah, that's definitely not good. I was right before.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel, but we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Maulani? This is personal for you. And unlike Kinich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
Well, of course not.
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yeah.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, you don't trade lives.
Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses.
Well, that's good, but you at least have a bit of a plan.
Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the Sacred Flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Maulani, but I hope that provided some clarity, at least.
Wow. Hyman thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
Yeah, it definitely seems like she's fit for the role.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the Sacred Flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
So, essentially, the Abyss has taken Kachina hostage.
What happens if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar.
Yeah, it holds memories. I kind of remember that.
Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured, until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls.
So if we don't act fast enough, she's just gonna disappear.
Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
Yeah, let me come along too. Please, 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 please. I want to see what it looks like. This place, and I want to save Kachina too.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
I promised she would have the chance to learn from me. She needs to come back. And this shouldn't be how it ends for her. Let's get in there.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can.
Iansan, Kinich, you gonna come along too? Or just Chasca, Maulani, and myself, I guess.
The Masters of the Night Wind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom.
Alright. That'll make things easier.
Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
I don't know, maybe, like, I don't think Maulani would have suggested it if we couldn't.
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Yeah, I want us to kick their butts after everything they've done.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
It won't be a problem.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Paimon's going too.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll try my best to protect you as usual.
Xilonen of the Masters of the Night Wind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs. But that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
Ah, gotcha.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation.
We gotta believe in ourselves.
Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
Because we're heroes, I guess? I don't know, because she's heard about us.
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
It's kind of complicated, but it looks like we're really making a name for ourselves.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know quite a lot about me.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Yep, saving Kachina.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all.
It's like a college fraternity friends.
But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
Hopefully it can.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of Contending Fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of Contending Fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point.
So there's no point of even going anymore, is what you're saying. Or doing it. No point in even risking anyone getting hurt anymore. But you just didn't want to say it.
As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes.
I was right.
The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
Sounds like things are gonna bubble over as they usually do once we show up. And, oh, hello, Sans. Nice to see you in the chat. Hope you're having a good day. Feel free to chill out. I don't think I've seen you around before, so welcome, welcome.
We can't let the general public know that.
Well, yeah, things would go into absolute chaos.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
And what would that be?
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
Sounds like whatever it is crazy, and I want to know what it is. Now.
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
What, like your life force, or like just your power as an Archon? Either one is bad, but one is definitely worse.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyab have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
I guess it is, but still crazy.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
What? Oh. Well, I think we know who's gonna show up here.
The
Hello.
Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with.
We've been waiting for you. El Capitano.
The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin.
Wait, you just took his sword? Oh my gosh. Whoa.
And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
What? Oh.
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan.
What, you're trying
But
to
before the
have a
dawn
coup?
of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
Okay, he cryo and... Okay, that's a cool sword.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Oh my gosh. Okay. Fight time! Okay, this is gonna be crazy. We've been waiting for this for how long? Oh my gosh. I don't know who I'm rooting for. Oh! He literally kicked her butt. Oh my gosh. I think I'm rooting for both of them and just to have a cool fight. My gosh, fire and ice, come on. This is so cool. Whoa. Careful. I don't want anybody dying. Jeez, y'all are going Super Saiyan. What in... What even is his powers? I guess he's number 1 for a reason, jeez. Is it just me, or does his power seem similar to hers? Okay. Oh. Hope those two are okay. Uh-oh. Capi! No, 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 no. Oh gosh. Is he just gonna perform a disappearing act? Yep, I think he's gone.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Alrighty then. That was crazy.
Are you alright, Archon?
Even if Capitano didn't come out on top, they seem very evenly matched and it could have gone either way. But their powers seem oddly similar. I don't know if that's just me, but just they seem very reminiscent of each other to me. I could be wrong, but just like both of them have that glowing aura and flying around, having kind of throwing missile kind of attacks. What seems to kind of be powering up the ability to like kind of power up a weapon. having the ability to punch with an element, kind of, it looked like. They seemed very mirrored. I wonder if they have, like, any sort of relation somehow. I don't know, but also Capitano is now injured, and I am slightly worried, because if he's injured, I hope that does not mean that in later chapters he will take off his mask. I will scream if they take off his mask. I don't want that to happen. Just leave him anonymous, just like in the sense of face. We want the cool mask that is a void. That's cool. Leave it be.
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Well, the Fatui is kind of fighting the Abyss as well, in a way, since they don't have the same goals and all.
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis. But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
I'd imagine.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Nightwind.
What? Does that mean he's from Natlan?
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Oh. I wonder if it's those two doofuses who are being all annoying and about that they lost to Kachina. Capitano looks like his kit might be Isley, mavuika might be Dia, but unnerfed. And Capitano from Natlan, that's been a theory for a long time. Maybe he is, but that wasn't proof of it now. Honestly, I feel like I don't think they're gonna rehash another Risley for Capitano. He's gonna be Sword, obviously, in my opinion. But I feel like he'd honestly be like a 5-star Kaya, possibly. If that makes any sense. If he's gonna become playable, which, honestly, I think they're gonna make all the Harbingers playable, because they know the hype around them. They're not gonna waste the chance to make more money.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further. Kinich, go to the Masters of the Nightwind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Xilonen. She should know.
Of course. I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not. Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon.
Guess that's probably true, just like Liyue, as much as they relied on their
Together we
Archon.
foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
As much as Liyue relied on its Archon for a long time, they were fine without it. And once he left, and they proved themselves pretty well. So, I feel like even if something did happen to her, things would be okay.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now.
Yeah, that would be a cool picture, but oh my gosh. First of the month, storm sirens, yay. Hey, could you be quiet? I hope you guys aren't hearing this. And let's see. Kai is great, yeah, I agree. It would be fun to have something that's a little like an actually properly strong version of Kaya. Not that you can't make any of the weaker characters strong, but still. And you're personally hoping to gather all the Harbingers since you have the 2 playable. Wanderer is not really a Harbinger anymore. Very true, very true.
I just hope the others have a safe journey.
Well, let's see if we can find Kachina, because this is going to get to be chaos if we can't. And I'm going to be sad, but I have a feeling we will get her. What? Oh, we're here in the fight, aren't we?
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Kachina doesn't have that much time, so we can't risk going back.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Emma really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Well, let's head out. Where are we going to? Ah, over this way. Let's use this, or, well, can I teleport out to here? Yeah! It's so nice that they made those.
That's Wyna, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
Alright. But I'm so glad that they made the boards that you get the prestige or whatever it is. I can't remember the name of it from. Teleportable too. Worn out Yumkasor, they don't look like they're in the mood to talk. It's a good thing they can't talk even if they were in the mood. You're a little cute buddy, aren't you? Rawr, it's you too. Rawr. I like those guys. They're so cute. All of the dinos are.
Chasca.
Nice to see you again, Wyna. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there. A mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision.
Well, the Archon gave us the go-ahead, so I think we should be allowed to do it. And by the way, hello Lucio Overwatch. He just he gives me that vibe, obviously. He just like the green and the braids. It's just like, it looks very much like him in tank top and everything. It's just very, very Lucio-ish.
The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
Something must have gone wrong for him to change pace that much. Like, if that's his way of thinking, something must have happened that's crazy.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
very interesting looking, kind of like a flame, but also reminds me of a certain Geo Dragon's horns. Don't know if that was intentional or not. Probably not, but I'm just saying. It kind of looks like Ashta's horns a little bit. And the NPCs of this place are top tier. Yeah, Natlan NPCs all are really cool. I like them.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather clan, Chasca?
Oh, Chasca's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way. Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes. I'll introduce you to her sometime.
Alright. Wonder if she'll become playable too at some point.
But let's get back to business. Waina, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts, and the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream.
Yeah.
In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
Okay. So we need someone else to help us as well? Or what? I'm lost here.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe.
Okay, I have to go to bed, but expect me in your comment section when I wake up. Great content, I just subbed. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ooh, well, I don't know what to call you since you don't really have a name. It's just emojis. He's basically symbols. But thanks for stopping by. It's been nice to have you around.
He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him.
So another powerful person. Alright.
Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
While we were talking, I noticed something about him. About his design. Look at the beast back there and look at him. The little orange caps on the ends of the two sides of his hair look like the cheeks of that Saurian over there. The like little round cheeks that it has. As his headband is kind of a similar pattern and similar shape. Like, see, it has little two things that come off the back. Actually, wait, I don't have to. Here we go. Here's a better comparison. But see, he's got his little headband, his little do-rag. Like, it's got the two ears on the back of it, kind of. His glasses are yellow, kind of like the color of their eyes. And his little backpack back there, it kind of mimics like the idea of a tail, especially with the hook on there. I thought it was very charming in that it's how similar it is in the design. I wonder if the other tribe leaders are like that too, but okay, I'm not trying to climb, little buddy. And I guess you could say his pants kind of are similar to have the leg shape a little bit, that they're thicker at the top and then at the feet slim down kind of too. With the like outline a little bit, but I'd say it's the head is probably the biggest thing, and the backpack a little bit too for tail representation. But I just found that charming and a cool little detail. Oh my gosh. That's just really cool, like a little attention to detail that the tribe leader looks like basically the mascot of the area. Very cool, very cool. I like it. Their hats also kind of look like their heads with the ears, like the underside is orange, like the inside of their ears. It's got the tilt up like their noses. See? It's just things like that that make me happy design-wise. I'll have to check out the other tribe leaders soon. Maybe I'll do it before the stream ends.
These clothes are the comfiest,
Who am I looking for? You?
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah, that must be him.
I'd imagine.
Hello there, are you Vichana?
That's me. Did you need something?
I recognize the voice actor a bit. I have no clue who it is, but I recognize it.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
Oh, he probably wants to bring back whoever he lost, because the guy mentioned that he lost someone. But if it's been a while, they're probably gone, I'm sorry to tell you.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone?
Here you go, buddy boy.
I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Okay, so we gotta go out in the middle of nowhere before we crack this thing off and unleash things upon the world. Got it.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Xilonen invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
Okay. What do we need for this fetch quest?
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Okay.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Weird but makes sense at the same time, I think?
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them.
Okay.
Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Alright.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chasca?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
What an odd guy. He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
Very true, yeah.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now.
I guess he's hopeful but realistic that things might not work out.
Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Where do we need to head to? I guess for probably a shop or something this way. Oh. That's the reputation thing, but maybe it's down here. Aha! Hello, hello. Can I go shopping here? Oh, you. You. We need to talk.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
I guess I can pay for that. I have plenty more, but hopefully it's not that someone else is gonna have to pay.
Deal.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask.
Not really our intent, but thanks anyway.
All right. That's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
Guessing that dude. He definitely looks like a gemsmith or whatever.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
But we need 2.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need 2.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here, and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Hopefully they do have 2, otherwise we're gonna have to make a choice, and that choice is obviously gonna be Kachina because she's playable. And then we're gonna have to leave that guy all sad. Even if we are able to get the other person.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Bichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
They should probably work.
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both.
For obsidian? That's probably a good deal, since, very hard rock to mine.
Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Bichama just now. You running an errand for him, then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
I don't think we're gonna find that person if it's been 5 years.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night. but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malko grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malko was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times.
But everyone didn't make it.
5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition.
And then he survived whenever everyone else died.
Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malko and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
Well, yeah, survivor's guilt can be pretty eating of a person. It was an impossible situation. It doesn't sound like it was his fault.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malko's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. But... anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Well, now we know what his deal is, but I have a feeling things just aren't going to work out with the whole 5 years of being gone. Now, should I teleport? Yeah. That should be closer. Let's go. Up that way. Okay. Is there any... There we go. That'll make things a little easier. It's funny, for how slow the dinos are in a sprint, you know? Oh, they make up for it with their movement abilities. Guess they had to balance it out somehow. No, dang it. We can do this, come on. So... Nice, there we go.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Could I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Are you seeking your friend's ancient name for the same reason as us?
Yes. After Malko fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malko might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
I don't think he's gonna be.
But happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. Alright, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them.
Alright, and I guess... Just, buddy, look at me here. Look at me. If things don't work out, don't freak out about it, please. I know you've got hope now, but just... I don't think it's gonna work. Things are gonna be sad all over again, just like with the last chapter, never sad ending for an NPC. I also feel like it could possibly
Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Okay, but I honestly also have a feeling that maybe things with the description of the souls thing, and that if we do somehow manage to get them back, that it might be some horror-ish outcome.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned.
Ah.
Let's get closer.
Encountered out at sea. This is really quite tame.
Just gotta run around and grab these, I guess, until we have to fight.
Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone!
Oh, okay.
Bond is strong. Rain outlines your fate.
One with nature.
Just be careful, buddy. I'm sorry if I have to do this right in front of you.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
I really like these fake Abyss to Peplosaurs.
How much longer, Chama?
Dude.
Not long. We're getting close.
You kind of look like something's happening to you, but I could be wrong. Like, it looks like your soul is getting sucked out of you.
Vichama!
Yeah, he does not look okay.
Quick, take it!
Oh, so that's all we needed to do? We didn't actually have to go inside, or no? Or what did we? I don't know. Oh, right, this is the thing to track them, isn't it?
I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
I don't think this is gonna work out.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
It's probably because we're pulling out something we shouldn't
the Abyss
be.
is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago.
Eee.
I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there.
I understand, I guess. I'll help you buy some time.
Thank you.
Okay, button mash time.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
Trying my best here, guys, to button mash this. Come on, come on, please. Sorry for all that noise, probably.
This power.
Hanging in there?
I can't hold them back much longer. We're running out of time.
Malco. No, why can't I find him? Why?
It's been 5 years. You gotta let go, buddy.
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Maulani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
Yeah, I had a feeling things were gonna go bad.
In that case, We have no choice. I'm sorry, Seat Molly.
Get back!
Chasca, wait!
Well, she's a bow user, and oh. Well, I guess that stone is destroyed. And that guy is not going to be happy that we broke it, because there's only one, like he said. Wait. Raj Kumar, hey, can you help me? I need to reach AR-50, and I'm less than 90,000 XP for AR-50. I don't really know how I can help you. First, not really, I don't think, I could be wrong, but I don't think going into another player's world can add EXP to your account. And I don't think there's any way that those kind of things can help with that, so I apologize, but I don't think there is any way I can help you.
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the Spirit Speaker stone was...
destroyed?
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chasca. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Well, if we barely made it out, what happened to our buddy?
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama!
Is he okay?
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malko's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Aww.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Yeah, probably. Log into your account? You mean you want me to? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna take someone else's account and log into it and do stuff for you. I apologize. And if you've run out of ways to get experience points to grind it, I can't really help you until it reaches the next day anyway, even if I was going to. As well as, I think if there is stuff left to grind for experience points, you can do it yourself. Well, I have faith in you, alright? You can do it.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Is that an ancient name?
Huh? This is...
Hey, Malko. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, to say a few last words. Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Aww.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes.
Aww.
Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just Keep on living. For the both of us.
Aww. Guess he'll finally get some closure that he's probably needed for a long time. Jeez, that's sad. Aww.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Feeling any better, Vichama?
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced.
Yeah, you're right.
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wina wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
More courageous way? You mean fighting while injured?
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Aww. I think we will be, because again, Kachina's the main character, but jeez, this is sad.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's
disappearing or something? You're gonna die?
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to her, though, you are only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
Well, that does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Yeah, and when did she learn about my abilities of the purification stuff? We never told her about that. The only person who saw that around here was Maulani, unless she filled her in on something whenever we didn't realize or I missed something.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wina the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
I hope so, yeah. And what are you saying, Raj? You should be more attentive on your chat, not the story? Well, I have been doing a decent job, and And I already gave you my answer, Raj. If you've got quests, you can do it yourself. I've got plenty of quests on my own account to do. So I don't need to pick up somebody else's account. Besides, that just could open up so many problems of taking someone else's account. Just like possibly for me. I don't want to do that personally of you giving information of your account, so I'd prefer not to do that. I have faith in you. If you want to get to that at AR-50, you can do it yourself. And besides, there's not too much past it. There's not really all that much waiting for you past AR-50, so if it takes a little longer, it's fine. Nothing other than just being able to have the bragging rights of level 50. Get it with your own time, and it'll feel much better and more rewarding to do it. I have faith in you.
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wina. I can hear it in your voice.
Oh wait, this is Chasca's sister, isn't it?
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two.
And you're not forcing me to do, you're just saying it generally? I know, I just wanted to explain that, just like I'd already answered it, so I didn't think I needed to reply to something you said in chat, and I'd already made my response clear to you whenever you've said it twice, you know?
They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chasca for a few minutes. You come with me.
Why is she so mad?
I'll be just a moment.
Does she not want her going into the Night Warden realm, or whatever it's called? I get all these names mixed up.
Koichi, Chasca's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
Right, she did call herself Chasca's sister just now.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chasca was actually raised by cuckoo-saurs.
Which one would that be? Like the one of her tribe, I think, actually?
She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live.
So Razor and her would probably get along since they were raised by the animals. and that's probably why she knew about the Abyss stuff. That makes sense.
That strength of will pushed her to survive. But it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo-saurs. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
Am I wrong? Have we seen the cuckoo-saurs yet? I don't think we have. That doesn't sound like the names of... I can't remember for sure if that's the names of one of the 3 we've already met, or if it's a new one, but still.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chasca finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chasca still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next.
True.
Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
No. I may be an only child, but from what I've seen from other siblings, no. Oh, not completely, definitely not. They'll have funny conversations and silly little tiffs.
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chasca from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chasca makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chasca even said that wasn't like you.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
I really like your design.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses. We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
Yeah, and we're trying to do something good and we need help.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
Well, why would she? She's trying to do something good.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chasca, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
What happened?
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wina prefers his roof attached to his house.
Jeez.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Yeah, and she's trying to do something good. You can't change your mind, obviously.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chasca. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
You two are something else.
Yeah.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Yeah, you both have fiery spirits.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over.
Chasca, I'm gonna let you take this one, since you're the one who destroyed it.
According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
If only Tone Deaf Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
We've been having some references back to the early chapters of the story, haven't we?
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh?
Please understand.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later.
Hopefully you survive.
Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
What happened at the stadium earlier?
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble.
Good point.
Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
Alright.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Iansan. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well.
Sans, how long have I been streaming? Let's see. I've been streaming for around 2 hours, a little over 2 hours now.
Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
Let's find Kachina! Let's go! Very pretty rainbowy flame. Fancy looking little hideout. I like it, it's kind of cozy.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
So, I wonder what else you could find around here.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes, and physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory.
True.
Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
Wait, do we actually get to look around?
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
This is a very pretty little flower.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
Hopefully, please.
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss.
Ooh, probably put back quite a fight.
He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again.
Oh, what you saying, Sans? Dang, you really enjoy streaming? Well, yeah, I do, but also, we gotta make sure we actually get through this quest rather than having to split it across multiple streams, if possible, you know? It's kind of annoying whenever you have to do that, so, because, you know, your memory kind of has trouble, you know, trying to figure out what happened last time already enough with the story parts split up, so might as well finish this quest here, you know, in this stream.
Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
I agree. And besides, most streamers actually spend like 4 or 5 hours, usually at least, on a live stream to try and get more viewers and watch time and whatever. Or that's usually an average and recommended on most sites. It's recommended that you at least do 3 hours whenever you do a stream. So, trying to make sure, or statistics-wise, that things might go better in my favor with the logarithm by doing that.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Aw.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
That might be interesting because we're good at fishing too.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
Well, I think we might have just found out why, but...
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
I'm just curious. No, you can't leave. If I wasn't going to, but... What about you, Iansan?
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
Alright, wasn't really going to touch anything, but thanks for the heads up. Is that a wrestling belt?
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head!
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe.
Did you win it?
The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even 2 people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Funny.
Sounds like it.
It's too hard to stream that long, Sans? Do you stream? I know it can, like, from whenever I started out, probably... How long has it been since I've been streaming? Around 4 years yet now? Yeah, around 4, a little over 4 years now. In the beginning it's a little hard to keep it going, but over time, like, your voice and your ability to keep up with the flow of things will get better. I'm still learning myself, I'll be honest, even after all this time, but you grow over time, of course.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you.
Ah, gotcha.
He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
Possibly that too. Fancy jar.
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Oh, hold the phone, guys. Hold on 1 second. I need to check my weather radar for my local area, because rain just started coming down. Okay, it's just... I just want to make sure if there's probably not any thunderstorms. It just looks like it's a little patchy rain, so should be fine, but I guess I'll keep my ear to the sky, or whatever you want to say, but to make sure I'm not hearing any thunder crackling. Because otherwise we'll have to quit so that I don't deep fry my computer.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Huh?
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Ew. For a light rain, it's coming down a little harder than I would have thought it would. There's Tea's talisman. Wait, can I sit at her desk? Nice. And what's that photo? Let me zoom in. Gosh darn it. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, is that her family, maybe? Oh, that's cute.
Whoa, this weapon is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
Ah, that weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe.
Huh? How does that work?
That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Oh.
Exiled?
Why is that?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved.
What did he do?
When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished, and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back.
Oh.
And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow. He sounds like a true hero.
Indeed. Even now, his story is told throughout the land.
Really does sound like a hero.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Probably as best as I can for now.
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot.
Wasn't that already obvious?
Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes.
Way to remember their stories. Neat.
They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
I guess they kinda technically do. Because you're never really living in the present, you're always thinking of the past technically. And the future is always becoming the present, so I guess it all technically is correct in that statement.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Yeah, it is kind of complex, but I kind of get it.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
I'd have to say all of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
Yeah, we are.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Yeah, true. And what Sans? Why she keeps expired grape juice? Yeah, it is kind of eh.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So ancient names record the past,
while the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan?
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan. Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood.
Well, isn't that technically what happens in every nation when one dies?
By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
I saw that before.
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised.
Aww! Family pets are in the picture too. Cute! Yeah, they She definitely resembles her mom, and her little sister resembles her father. I'm guessing he was a part of the Dendro tribe, and she possibly with the Pyro tribe? Like, or whatever tribe, like, Chasca might be from. I know she's technically not from a tribe, but the guy said that her and her sister aren't from the Dendro tribe, so I imagine there's one that's kind of Pyro-like. And look, they've got the same little hair floof. Cute. I like this. It's very sweet to see someone's little family portrait and actually see parents for once. Oh my gosh, we rarely ever see parents in this game. And they're either dead or just off somewhere else for the eternity of this game.
I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
So that's from his armor? Don't tell me he was dead whenever this was commissioned. And that's why he was allowed you to do that. Or, well, maybe he could have just been like, well, I'm not fighting anymore, so you know what, go for it, kiddo. Where am I from? But I can't speak. Where am I from? Raj? I am from the US of A. America, yeah.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now.
Well, again, all of the Archons were either ordinary people like Farina, or like some sort of just like kind of Venti was a spirit. I don't really know I don't remember if they said what Ruka Devata was before she became Archon. I don't think they ever said what Raiden and Makoto were before. But Zhongli was was like a adeptus, so everybody was something before they were Archon. After all, they had to win the title of Archonhood, so of this one of the 7 seats, so they had to be something before they turned into the Archon.
It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
I don't think she looks that far off from how she does now. It's just a different way of dressing. Her hair looks pretty much the same. She's just wearing a different outfit. But I don't... Oh, Paimon, why would you say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Exactly. And you're from India, Raj? Oh, I don't think I've had a viewer from India before. I've had a few different places, like the Philippines, and thanks to some friends of mine, in the Netherlands, and Argentina. I think I've had a viewer from Germany and one from Russia. But I don't think I've had one from India, so interesting to have another person added to the geographical map of viewership I've had.
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
I know that feeling. I do that all the time. It's sometimes when I'm a little quiet whenever it comes to these things, because it's just like, I better be careful about what I say. Hey, otherwise I might say something I wish I didn't. Because my brain just going at 200 miles an hour. It's also why I stumble over my words or say a lot.
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them.
My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together.
Aw, please don't tell me they're all dead now. Oh, because that would be sad. But maybe that's why it's in this room, because it's a memento. Oh, a collection of something to remember people by. Aw. Also, this might be a dumb comment, but her dad's kind of cute. I wish he was a playable character. Maybe Varka could look like him. Hey, I don't know if I'd probably put all my primo gems into that if Varka ended up looking anything like him.
One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot.
Oh no, pets causing chaos as per usual.
My sister immediately burst into tears.
Oh.
The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot.
Did you have names for them? Could you tell me, please? Or what are the names of your family as well? And what? How about Morocco? I don't know if I've had anyone from Morocco. If I have before, they've at least not said Ed Sands. And Chill? I'm sorry, I can't help it. I'm a simp over here. I'm a husbando collector for a reason.
I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
You forgave them just like that?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art.
I have a feeling everyone's dead.
Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Iansan, Maulani, Chasca, over here, please.
Oh boy, about to jump into the unknown, into the abyss, into that crazy.
Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Oh boy. We're about to jump into a portal. Gosh.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Please work. There she is.
Am I hallucinating again?
Oh no.
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
No, sweetheart, no. It's us.
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening. So I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help.
Oh gosh, we need to get in there fast and help out. So I have a new member to my collection. Oh, you mean of the geographical map of viewers that I was mentioning before? I'm guessing since you mentioned if you have one from Morocco, you are too. Nice. My prediction is accurate.
The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Oh, we gotta help her fast. Come on, guys.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough.
Nobody left you behind. Nobody forgot about you. It's just the Abyss is being stupid. And we're gonna have to help you out. But it's taken some time. We're coming to get you, I promise, Kachina.
I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
Kachina, come on. We want to help.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
Aww.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here.
Aww.
I want to go home.
Yeah, we need to help her, Sans. Oh my gosh.
Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
She's so selfless. We gotta save her. Come on, guys. Let's go. No questions. No ifs, ands, or buts. We're getting you.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now.
Thank you.
Oh, it's fading.
Be careful.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form.
Alright, let's do this.
This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
Alright, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
Yeah, you predicted right, mavuika.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
True.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Really?
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Looks like we got one more add-on to the team. Heck yeah.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Iansan, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
What were you wanting her to do?
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Alright, alright. I just love that. That's such a cute little touch that they added in. Finally getting to see an Archon's, like, full family and parents and their backstory. I know we've had, like, Makoto, and some other, like, kind of people that like, were kind of related and with Farina and Folsalor and, Rukadevada and Nahida, but we'd never had a whole family like that before. Where are we going? All the way out here. Oh, okay. You don't have to involve so much on the story. What do you mean? Raj? I'm playing through the story, so why would I not be involved in it? Why would I not talk about the thing that I'm playing? I don't know. I don't know if I understand what you mean. There's nothing really else to focus on. It's not like you guys are filling my chat with 200 replies to talk to, and as well as just like I like theorizing about what's gonna happen and talking about it. I enjoy the lore of this game, so why not talk about it? That's what I'm playing here. After all, I'm not playing the Abyss. Why not talk about the thing we're actually playing? Maybe I'm just misunderstanding. I don't know. Yeah, we can go with this party. Should be good. What do you think, Sans? As much as I want to stay watching, I have school tomorrow, so goodbye. Oh, bye, Sans. Hope you had a good time watching. Hope you had an enjoyable time here. This will be hard for you? The domain will be hard? Do you mean, like, because I don't have the right element? Possibly, but I just want to see how it'll go with this team. It is one of my strongest, so.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
Huh. Yeah, true.
So these are Saurian ruins?
I don't think she's talking about the Saurians. I think she's meaning actual dragons, like before the Heavenly Principles came dragons, like the dragon sovereigns.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yeah, I think that's accurate from the lore.
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
Well, it's the Night Kingdom. What do you expect? It's gonna be crazy tough.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Well then, just what I wanted to hear. Let's have a challenge.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventures live for moments like these.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Heck yeah, let's go. This Natlan Quest ends in 1 hour. This is just starting. Wait some time. Alrighty then. An hour doesn't sound too bad.
Seems like the road
time
ends
left.
here. How should we get across?
By doing what I'm doing right now.
Trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well,
yeah.
that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide
Huh.
professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Very
Such
true.
as
Same with real
vegetable
life.
Want some?
You know, Iansan, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye.
Oh, come on. Vegetable juice isn't that bad.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Alright, I'll leave this here.
This way! No, my sword! Out of my way!
Here you are.
I really, seriously, I really like that they made like these abyssal versions of the Saurians. They're really fun.
bond is strong. Rain outlines your fate.
Flicker.
Nice. Heal up our little Cookie Shinobu, so that she is not gonna die. I don't know why I had her so low. Let's go.
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
Yeah, looks very cool. I really love these ruins. They're so, like, just magical. Like the fauna growing on them and everything. I like it.
No, my sword.
Very my kind of vibe.
One with nature. Here you are.
Come on, get all that hydro.
The wind knows me.
Nice. Okay, so I'm guessing puzzle somewhere around here? Why am I overreacting to what? I really don't know what I'm overreacting to. Raj, like, legitimately, I'm not playing here. This is literally just how I talk. I legitimately don't have a clue what we're talking about. I'm just enthusiastic about what I do.
Body and mind.
I'm enjoying myself. Oop, where are we going? Ah, up this way. Let's go. Fancy little camera shot. Oh, get out of the ground. Get out. Stop it. Just forgetting the controls for a moment. Oh, Fooey, I like the ground dinosaurs.
I'll settle this.
Cookie, heal for a little bit. Thank you.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
No, my sword. Brain cutter.
Well now.
Stand with me.
The wind knows me.
What are you doing over here? Excuse me. Go away, thank you. Thank you very much. Primo gems. Gimme. Ha. More primo gems for, well, whoever I'm gonna pull for next. I got a guarantee. Probably gonna use that for Risley, but I've got more than enough to guarantee him. So I don't know who I'll really be pulling for next, other than Zhao. There we go. I was wondering what I was supposed to be doing. Anything around here? Nope. What? I made what look so easy? The battles? I guess I do have a good team.
Stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
I don't really have a very good build, but I do have a well, like, planned out team in the sense of that they're a good composition. Like, I don't have any fancy 5-star weapons or a super bunch of cons or anything, but they work.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Yeet! Paimon, go through. Are you dead? Are you dead, Paimon? Oh gosh, she's their little test dummy. What's my age? Well, I'm over 20, but that's all I'll give you.
You don't have to drag Paimon. You're pulling too hard.
I didn't... Did I pull you? Couldn't you just fly on through yourself?
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
As kind of creepy as it is, I also like how purple it is. So I'm very mixed. Purple being my favorite color and very pretty and mysterious, and also being kind of creepy. There's abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Well, whenever it's a land of the souls, yeah. Pretty understandable.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Oh, that's the opening we came in through. Huh. Interesting. Be within the circle or you will get damaged. Okay, I don't see a circle at the moment, but maybe there'll be one soon.
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it?
Huh. Don't try it now. Don't try to run away, Paimon.
You really think that little of Paimon? That's not even why Paimon asked.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Sounds a little too easy, but probably isn't going to be as easy as it sounds anywhere near it.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
I thought girls only like pink color. Do what? First of all, I never said I like pink, but second of all, I don't know what you're asking. I don't know if you're saying that what you're thinking. And first of all, in case I'm misunderstanding the question, I'm going to clarify. I am a girl, and I don't know, I never said I like pink. I guess I kind of like it, but I prefer purple much more.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Yeah, what are those? They kind of look like, I know they're probably supposed to be souls, but they kind of look like closed tulips, you know, like before they're about to bloom open.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Who, what, when, where, why, how?
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Sounded familiar. Is it that one guy that we were talking to?
Calm down. I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
You're his friend! Oh, wait, that means you're...
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me.
Oh, guess we did help him some.
It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more. But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Yeah, things would have been going crazy if we didn't. But I thought so. Most girls like pink color the most. I've met plenty of people who like blue and green as their favorite color who are girls, so I don't know if that's really all that true, but I don't know. Oh, I don't really think color is specified to gender. Besides, I've met plenty of guys who also like pink pretty well, too. Like, not necessarily that it's their favorite color, but I've met plenty of guys who are just like, yeah, I like wearing a pink shirt. Why?
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Oh, that's sad.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Oh.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us.
Look at Kachina.
You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power.
Well, we gotta go save her then.
I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
What?
Quick, get back here. You can't go wandering.
Okay.
Close to me.
Okay, I got it. I understand now.
Off attacks for the time being.
Who needed healing?
We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
You can do it, bruv. Come on. No, you can. No. Am I supposed to smack them? I'm assuming that might be the case, but I'll try that if another one shows up. Oh, hello.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna waste my time. We're just gonna smack their faces in real quick. It's gonna be an easy little venture. Any more of those little gremlin ghosties chasing us? Nope, I do not see any. Oop. Almost went too far off. I was reading the chat. My chat's down by my keyboard because it's on my tablet.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
And so I can't look at the chat and play the game at the same time. What is that? Okay, you little freaks. What are you doing?
Did you hear that?
Maulani, you weren't next to me just a second ago. I'm betting you're like a spirit or something pretending to be her.
What? Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Or maybe I was wrong, I don't know. If something freaky happens, I'll know I was right.
Don't scare Paimon like that!
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
It doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Well, duh. It's the abyss. Okay, give me your shield like Raj said. Come on. Journey lies.
Paimon just heard it too.
Oh. It's trying to convince us that we shouldn't be on this. We shouldn't be doing, probably, if I had to make a bet, the pilgrimages. Oh, there she is. Kachina! Come on, we gotta go in and save her. Game, let me go in and save her. Little munchkin. No, are you okay? Oh gosh. Or is she just seeing things? Oh gosh, poor little thing. Oh no. I feel bad for her.
We're here, Kachina! Maulani, you made it!
Oh, thank goodness. I feel for her because as someone who has like night terrors and sleep hallucinations like occasionally, you just like that stuff is freaky.
Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
Good idea. Let's go.
Okay, let's get to smacking. Come on.
Dissipate. Rain outlines your fit.
Wind strider.
Let her rip.
bunch of times.
Aww. Well, I'm glad we could save you from the Rift Hounds, you little cutie patootie.
The Wyap's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Yeah, good job, Kachina.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyap with me?
Oh, right. We're trying to make it so that others can come back and we can do the pilgrimages again.
I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyab of each tribe.
Okay.
You can think of them like the body of each Wyab. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyab can extend their consciousness.
Okay, interesting. It's like a network.
There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Gotcha, okay.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Yeah, we'd have to deal with all of them. Is there any way to deal with them all at once, maybe? Why are you not a regular streamer? Well, it's because I have a pretty busy job in real life, actually. Yeah, I'm a news reporter, so it takes up a lot of my time. I'm having to write up news stories. It's from my radio station that I work for, and doing stuff for them. It's a round-the-clock job, so I have to find time to actually do it. So I can't commit to doing multiple times a week, at least currently, or anything like that, or sometimes even once a week. I used to do that back when I started, but that was before my job got a little bit more demanding, so I haven't really had time to do that. So I just have to wait and see to whenever I can stream, you know? And she's a little cutie just like Bumper. Well, I am small, so oh, I feel for her.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyap to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Saving one is better than saving none at all, after all, so maybe we should just go and do it anyway?
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
True. Uh-oh.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Maybe we should just get her out of here and forget that.
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyap and leave this place.
Maybe that means we should go and do it.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
Aw, good job. Where's the totem pole then?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Alright, I trust you, Munchkin. Let's do it.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyap, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
Alright, the sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
Well, he's already a ghost, so does it really matter at this point, I'll be honest?
It's alright. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal. And return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything.
Yep.
You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Aww. This quest has 35 to 40 minutes remaining.
Let me help you walk.
Nice, okay, we'll be done soon then, and then I can get some food, because I'm hungry.
You know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
Yeah, we know you're strong, Kachina, don't worry about it. We know how strong you are. Okay. I still can't decide whether I think this place is creepy, cool, or kind of pretty, actually.
Wyabb? Wyabb! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyabb? Can you hear me? Wyabb?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyabb from answering our calls. Alright, get ready everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
I'll help out too. After all, I do have purifying powers.
Careful. We've got company.
Ooh, boy. I was wondering if it was Abyss Selector.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly.
This is the guy who is chasing Kachina? Girl, you did good for hiding from him. Good job. I'm proud of you.
He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
Oh, well, I guess we knew that was gonna happen, but...
You killed Malcolm?
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself.
True. Raj, what you made for you? What? I'm sorry, I think you might have misput in a word wrong. I have no clue what you were trying to say. Hey, Raj, maybe you'll reread your message and try typing it again. I apologize. I know I do that myself sometimes. I don't look out what I'm putting into a message before sending it. Because I'm not really sure I understand what you mean.
You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Are you the one behind all this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter.
Oh, don't call Kachina, naive. Come on. She's not naive, she's strong.
That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power.
No, we have faith in ourselves. Faith that we can kick your butt.
Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all.
Like, dude, come on. Look at me right here. You see me right here? Look at me. Look at me right. Lumine over here. Power of friendship has gotten me through up to this point. We'll beat your butt again, okay? Okay, great. Thank you. And food. I'm talking about food. Which food have make you like that? Oh, what food am I thinking about having? I think I might just have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, I'll be honest, just after this is done, because I just want food and fast, and there's not really any leftovers around, so... Oh, PB&J after I'm done here.
The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you.
Do what?
Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, Why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Oh, don't listen to him.
Kachina!
Kachina, you aren't weak.
Give me your hand.
Aww.
Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Maulani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down, it comes from our friendship.
Yeah, power friendship. Like I said, you're going down.
The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Well said!
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
Yeah, kick his butt.
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
I talk so fast as my words get above your head, and Raj. Sorry, I get excitable sometimes, a little bit too excited about playing these games, you know, and just... and I apologize. I trust me, I know I have some people who've been in my chat at who English isn't their first language, so I apologize. I'll try to slow down for your sake a little bit. Let's go! Oh, we really just do have the 2 of them. Whoa! That was a pretty strong attack.
Right here! Clear the area!
Let's ride! Let's shred, Darcy!
Right here!
Yeah! Carving waves!
Come on. No, I'm not trying to target onto that. I'm trying to target onto the little... Yeah, that thing. Oh, well, he's gone. He did.
We won! We actually won!
Yeah, Kachina, of course. Nice job. Turns out he wasn't any stronger than the ones we fought in the past. And of course, that means you are just as strong as we are.
That's what he gets for underestimating you 2.
Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably
happy. They're like sisters. It's so cute.
I'm happy too, Maulani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Huh? What's happening?
What?
My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
What's happening?
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
I don't know what this means.
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption.
So wait, did the power of friendship clean up the obelisk? I'm wondering, maybe I'm wrong. Am I misunderstanding? I don't know, maybe I'm misunderstanding, but I think power of friendship saved the obelisk. What were you saying, Raj? In-game story, you are slow, and in real life, you talk so fast that I haven't understand what you said. Oh my gosh, yeah, I guess the game is slow, and then you get to me, who's yakking at 200 miles an hour. And your mother language is Marathi. Then you speak Hindi, and after that you speak English. Ah, gotcha. I don't think I've heard of that first one before, so interesting to know the name of another language.
Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself.
So I'm guessing he's like the first person to have like a ancient name, whoever this is, of this tribe.
The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
All I can think of is the rapper name Tupac. That just ruined everything of seriousness for me. I'll try to take this seriously so that I can ingest the lore for future theory crafting moments, as well as understanding the future story, but gosh darn it, Hoyo, you ruined it for me.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
A giant? Were there giants before? I've never heard of them. Or maybe it's just this guy is.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Waiab.
What? Well, wait, that's pretty epic, isn't it? Like, I feel like there's something big supposed to happen with this, but I don't remember what. And you're quite good in English because you are able to understand what I'm saying. Yeah, you do a pretty good job, especially for it being your third language. Which I don't think I'd even be able to do this well with a second language, as well as you're doing.
Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Does he want a fist bump? You're getting to fist bump a ghost. Cool. That's awesome. Whoa. Whoa, what's going on?
What's wrong, Maulani? So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
Whoa. Well, that's good that we know that now. It's another prophecy, interestingly enough.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
Does that mean you already know about this whole thing?
I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Maulani was also part of the plan.
I don't think anybody knew that Maulani was part of the plan. And What, Raj? Your laughing is so good because your laughing put a smile on my face. Aw, thank you. Ooh, that's my job here on YouTube, to make people smile and happy. That's my job. That's why I do YouTube. Ooh, even if it's just one person, and just for a little while, I'll make their day just a little happier. That's why I do this.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyatt first.
So how are we gonna do this exactly? Oh, okay, power friendship time. Legitimately. Just put your hands out. Sparkly time. Sparkly magic. Oh, don't tell me I have to button mash again. Okay, thank goodness. I don't think we do. That made a lot of noise earlier with my keyboard.
Okay, that should be enough. Wyatt? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
I know you will, kiddo.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you.
Aw, that's nice. I like that. And are you happy? You're making other people's happy. What about you? Are you happy? Yeah, I'm happy. I'm getting to play a game I enjoy. I'm getting to make other people happy, and that makes me happy. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm doing something I love, so why wouldn't I be happy?
The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change. No matter what the future holds.
Aww.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse.
I have a feeling we'll have to come back here later, so that's okay. Because we'll probably have to cleanse everything ourselves back here another time, but for now, yeah, let's just leave before Kachina's brain goes to mush.
Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Uh-oh.
What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time.
What?
It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
Oh gosh.
It's
Quickly!
The Sealy opened the way for us!
Wait, for Sealy's healer? Here? How are they here? Oh gosh. Run! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my gosh, it's like Fortnite with the whole, like, I don't play Fortnite, but it's like that barrier thing. Oh gosh. Run, Lumine!
Opening in the sky! It's closing!
Oh gosh.
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here!
Come on, please, let's go. I'm running out of stamina, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Watch out for the falling rocks!
Oh gosh.
Through the middle!
I thought I was gonna have to dodge it. Whew, thank goodness. Just catching up. Okay, come on. You guys can do it!
We'll never make it!
Run! Oh my gosh. Yeah! Come on, teamwork, teamwork. Oh gosh, come on guys. Guys, you gotta make it. Touch the light. Oh no. What? Oh no. Oh wait. No, no. Are we stuck here? And the walls are coming in. No, 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 no. This is not good. Wait, is it... What? How is it cracking? What's breaking it? Mavuika? I knew it! Whew. That was kind of scary, actually. I was wondering how we were gonna get out.
Now come home.
Whew! I was worried. I was legitimately worried that we were stuck and I didn't know how we were gonna get out.
We're back! The Pyro Archon saved us.
Nice. And, you can eat now because there is no fight till the end of the quest. Save your time and do both things. Things at same time, eating and story. Oh, no. I don't eat with my computer. I spent too much on this thing. I don't eat around it. I don't want to get crumbs and food. It's like, I'm not that I'm messy or anything, but with how much I spent on my computer, my nice little computer, I don't want to risk getting anything and possibly like crumbs brushed off onto it somehow or whatever, or mess up my nice keyboard that I have with like sticky fingers or something.
But she's not here.
Where is Mavuika then? How did she regain her strength?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
Oh, but still, how did she save us? Because like Paimon said, she used up all her power. She said she couldn't help us.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
Uh-oh. What does that mean for her? Oh gosh. Kachina?
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
I'm completely fine.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now.
Alrighty then. And, I'm active on what social media? The only other thing I have other than YouTube is my Twitter. It's the same as my YouTube, bumper_YT. It's also, you can find it in my links in my bio of my YouTube channel. Well, I don't post there as much as I used to, but I do try to make sure that I let all my followers know whenever I'm planning on doing a live stream, More just throwing out funny little posts and whatever, occasionally retweet some stuff that I like, etc. You know, the usual stuff. Maybe occasionally post some artwork that I do. Insta? No, I do not have an Insta. Sorry. Or if that's your preferred method of using social media. Twitter is usually the best place for a YouTuber to kick off as crazy as it can be there. Or statistically speaking, YouTube and Twitter, for some reason, have the best linking of logarithms for some reason of being able to be found. And no, please eat, you're hungry, don't worry. Right now, only 30 minutes of story is left there. No, I'm not like starving or anything. I'll be fine. Don't worry, it's only been a few hours since I ate anyway. I was just kind of just a little hungry. I'm not starving or anything.
Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Let's see. Besides, I go longer than eating than just a few hours, or from work a lot more often than this. Like, for a lot longer than just free 4 hours, for Pete's sake. I'll be fine. Because of work, oh my gosh. Sometimes I'll have to go, quite half a day without eating because of my news reporter job.
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Yeah, we've seen how that's turned out with Maulani's friend, so yeah. Let's get a checkup from the neck up, or, well, a whole checkup, but what? You get the picture, okay? Okay, checkup.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan.
Now please don't start fighting with Chasca, I'm begging you.
Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Despite the short stint in the Night Kingdom, Maulani and the others all have some degree of abyssal contamination. But thanks to, I can't remember how to pronounce her name. I can't remember. I'm just gonna say Chuchi. Chuchi's extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent. The treatment also relieves Kachina's symptoms. Thank you.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
Yeah, we do have a bit of a weirdness to ourselves.
She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
We don't know why on that one, though. Or, well, honestly, either one. But, especially Paimon.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Yeah, it's honestly the perfect thing to help you guys out with abyssal contamination. Go eat and watch story at the same time. I already told you, I don't eat and stream at the same time. You can't change my mind. I'm like Chasca. Once you get my mind set, I'm not changing it. It's only 30 minutes. I'll be fine.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
I honestly thought it would be faster than that, but still bad.
Huh? No. That can't be true, can it?
Less than a year.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Maulani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss.
Yeah, we know that part of the history lesson, but I guess you can recap.
Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion.
Huh. Was that said before? I don't remember them saying that before now.
The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines.
True.
Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss.
So they even knew around the time period. Interesting that this would happen.
But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So we've had multiple 500-year-long plans. We've had Nahida in Ruka Nevada with the whole Lesser Lord Kusanali thing. We've had Farina and Folsalor with the 500 years of gathering up power to destroy the throne of the Hydro Archon. I don't really think Zhongli had much of a 500-year plan. Venti, I guess he was just kind of resting for 500 years until now, kind of, until things went crazy and we could fix Dvalin. And then Makoto had the whole sacred sakura tree that was happening now after the 500 years. Here's, to buy some time to be able to fix things.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Well, we don't know how long she's been around, so it might make sense.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse.
Well, we've seen the curse one with Farina, but I guess yours is divine power then? The other side of the coin? Huh.
But
As we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods.
Oh, okay.
A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame.
Oh. Wait, what does that mean?
Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So you were resurrected. Oh, to resurrect. Okay, that's probably where the title comes from. Not just from the whole being resurrected from the Night Warden Wars, but also that mavuika, and you can, and possibly other archons, pyro archons, can die before their time but be resurrected if they go into the sacred flame.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
That was all part of the plan?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one.
Gotcha. Oh, but that means her family is dead. Aw. Guess I was right. Dang it.
If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war.
And Maulani was just chosen, wasn't she?
The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old, 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
Yeah. Sweet.
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wayab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Xilonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names.
Oh. No wonder Kinich was already here with Iansan. Okay, so they're already chosen, and they've risen to the power that they need to. And now Maulani has also, risen to her power. But who would the other two be? Would one of them... Would it be Kachina and Chasca, maybe?
During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayab, Maulani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
That leaves 2 people left.
But we have less than a year!
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
Okay, got it.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential.
True.
Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
Makes sense.
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
But what if they don't make it in time?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all.
Does that mean you?
You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Maulani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Oh, she used them to supplement her power, basically. And the picture of her family is gone. No, I didn't realize that. The portrait of her family is gone. She used that for fuel too, to save us. If only we hadn't been talking so long, gosh darn it. If we would have maybe just ran off whenever, or what's his name? Malka, or whatever his name was trying to convince him to come with us or whatever, different conversations. Even just one of them, we might have made it back in time. She wouldn't have had to throw it into the fire or use it as fuel of memories, basically, to save us. Gosh darn it.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the 2 worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Aww.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Aww.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
True.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime.
I think we can do that.
Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure.
Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Yeah, you made it back.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Wait, are we going into her memory or something? Ooh, fancy. Where are we?
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs.
Is she gone now, or is she just remembering something she heard her say?
I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Maulani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Aww, I think she is gone. What'd she look upset about? Seriously, where are we? Like some sort of spirit realm? Some sort of Sherlock Holmes-esque mind palace?
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution.
So I guess she's going through the memories of all the items that she got rid of.
My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
Ghost fist bump again. Second one today. Wasn't on my bingo card.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
I thought it was gonna be her family as soon as I saw the dinner table.
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Aww. Is Dad dead, maybe? Oh no.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all.
Aww.
Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is.
Aww.
Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
Aww. You gonna say goodbye to the sister, or I guess she didn't, just...
I'll come find you one day.
Oh no.
I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
Oh. Oh no. I don't think she did, but gosh, that's sad.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
Whoever that is, I recognize the voice actor from something. Don't know what, but...
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Man, that's sad that she didn't even get to say bye to her dad. I wonder if they did that because they didn't want to have to make a model for him. They knew that the fandom would be simping as usual, and I thought I could go in there. Whoops. Cutscene.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chasca would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually.
Why don't you join us?
It's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
No, she was good help, actually.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
You can tell us anything if you want.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you. Wow, that's smart.
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
What? Do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
If this works, I think that would be the opposite effect.
No way. Chasca never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her.
Don't worry, I respect your decision. I won't tell you. I won't tell her. Thanks for confiding in us.
I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
They're trying to look out for each other in their own way.
In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Yeah, me too. The only reason why I put up with it is cool lore and Dainsleif. Let's go on in and get some food. Get food in there, and get food in real life. Thought you said you had a bad back.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
Ooh. Somebody upset.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
Yeah, like, seriously, these guys should be, like, groveling at her feet for forgiveness, I'll be honest.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Serves you all right.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Me and Pakal, same page.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and her companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Maulani, Chasca, Kinich, and Iansan. They all helped the traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes, so please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Oh, such a humble little munchkin.
Well said.
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal.
Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
That way, I'll also become a champion coach.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
Sorry, you're too adorable, you little goober. You're so cute. You okay? Aw. Hello, Kinich.
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price, and most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of the Night Wind.
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me.
I just noticed she has a little fox sticker on her sleeve. Her and Sijuan would probably get along well, since Sijuan sticks all those stickers on Risley.
I bet you guys must be tired, though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
Who else can I talk to? I know Mavuika was over there, but probably, yeah, that's what it wants me to do next, but I want to talk to everyone who I can. There's these two.
It cost us a lot, but we got Kachina back safely, and that's what matters. There'll be even tougher challenges coming our way in the days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder, make sure we're in peak condition. That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested?
Paimon usually isn't much of the fighting type, and I don't think she ever will be.
No thanks.
Unless she evolves somehow.
At previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much.
Aw.
I'm still trying to process it.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
Natlan's fall isn't set in stone, though, right? So it's important to try and enjoy moments like this when they come along.
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Well, Paimon agrees with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one.
Very odd role reversal, even though I wouldn't consider her moody, just kind of shy.
Enough doom and gloom. Time to shake it off.
Yeah, go enjoy yourself. Go bust a move. Oh, she really is.
Alright, Kachina. Let's party!
I'm a little embarrassed.
Don't be. Come on, you're the star of the show today.
Why don't you two go in and dance? Come on. Have some fun. Here's Chasca.
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you. Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well, Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously.
Hopefully everyone takes this seriously.
The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
Of course. I think that's everybody. So I guess that means it's time to talk to Mavuika.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
Oh, what's the green one? Because I don't think I've seen any fruit juice other than lime juice that's green. Well, actually, wait, that's not really green. What am I saying? And lime juice is usually kind of pretty clearish, isn't it? I'm being stupid. And can do MPEG. Hi, after all the wasted years... Do what? Are you writing song lyrics in the chat, Can-Do? They're interesting, that's for sure. Or, not really. I don't really know how it would sound. And if without a tune, if that is the case, if they're yours, so if you're trying to get an opinion, that doesn't really help me be able to give one. And if it's someone else's song lyrics, no clue what the song is.
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Isn't your little plan a little convoluted? Because, like, why didn't you get the heroes of the past to join you in this age?
Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous.
True, very true.
I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
I thought we already addressed this, yes.
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore.
500 years, yeah, that's a long time.
Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
So that's the life you had to leave behind.
You feel lost keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's actually what I wanted to ask, if you're already aware of fate.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Surely you don't mean me.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle.
True. I guess I'll join you, since I think all of the Tevat would fall if Natlan did, with it holding back the abyss and everything.
If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Whoa. Meaning that you could revive us if we died?
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come.
Someone could inherit our ancient name.
The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
You don't have to promise me anything, I just want to help out the people.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Xilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name.
Ah, yes, cat lady.
We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
So I guess her being a...
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power.
I'm sorry. What is this person's name? Reznov? That is such a whiplash because I have been getting into Call of Duty and there's a character named Reznov with the last name of Reznov. And that kind of sounded a little Russian, and that voice just now in the character's Russian.
Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Oh my gosh, I was right. It is Russian. That is so hilarious. The coincidence of that. Oh my gosh. That's funny. But Capitano, oh my gosh. Little epilogue. You know, it just clicks with me, but just like, not that I didn't already know this, but after this Gnosis, when, it's not really an if, it's a when the Fatui get this Gnosis, they will have all of them now, and they can go through with their plan.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now.
Now that is a man of integrity to do that, yeesh. I guess he is very, very, honorable, like some of the people have said. Dang.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to.
Okay.
You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm gonna have to remember this voice because they're obscuring whoever this is for a reason.
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
I don't know who that could be. I don't recognize the voice, at least. I wonder if it's a playable character or if it's just someone like an NPC that we haven't seen yet, but they were obscuring it for a reason, so I'm gonna have to remember that voice for whenever we do encounter it, because they're a traitor working with the Fatui. Not that I'm not kind of half rooting for Capitano, because I think Capitano's cool, but still. You kiddos still dancing?
Alright, Kachina.
Oh yeah, you guys are still having fun over here. Everybody's doing the same thing. Anything I can ask you?
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Oh, I'm glad I came over here. About the captain's whereabouts.
Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kinich's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion.
True, but after that conversation, I feel like it's willingness.
If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please let me know.
Will do.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About elemental energy in the Abyss.
The Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back. All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why.
Alright.
It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss.
Makes sense, yeah.
As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself.
I'd imagine if we wanted to understand, yeah, we'd have to speak to someone like the Heavenly Principles or whatever.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About the absence of people from Natlan and other nations.
That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab, but their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues.
Okay, now that explains, finally, why we've never seen someone from Natlan. The Abyss has been harming, like, it's kind of like another, whatchamacallit, oh, what was the thing that Kale was inflicted with? I can't remember what it was, but just like, it's something that affects everyone, or kind of like how everyone in Fontaine was affected with the whole can't touch the primordial seawater, otherwise they'll poof, disappear. They've got their own problem here too, with the whole nation, and now they have to stay here because of it.
Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of their tribe must seek approval with the Wyab to grant them leave. And the Wyab have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss. Still, there's no need to worry. The Wyab extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Nope, I've got no other questions, milady. I think that's everything now. I just wanted to make sure that she didn't have any important lore drops, and she kind of did just there. So I'm glad I did talk with her. But, actually wait, does Iansan have anything new to say? Because she left?
It cost us a lot, but we got Kachina. There'll be even tougher challenges coming. That includes you.
Okay, yeah. We've already heard listened to this dialogue. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So I think that will wrap things up for this live stream, because A, I'm hungry, and B, we got no more main story quests to do. And we've already been streaming for like 4+ like over 4 hours now, so we've been going for long enough for today. Hey, so yeah. I think that should be our stopping point for today, but we will be picking back up like a day or two after we get the new update with Act 3 of the Archon Quest. So yeah, make sure to tune into that whenever that update comes out. And also, if you haven't already, consider hitting the subscribe button, like button, all that jazz, you know? All of it. Oh, there's our girl. I guess she's finally getting into dance. But anyway, hey, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you haven't already, consider checking out my Twitter, bumper_YT, to make sure that you keep up to date with whenever I'm planning on live streams. I'll usually post something a day or two in advance saying that I'm planning on live streaming, this day, this time, and this is what I'm going to be doing. And I'll also do some just random posts over there, or artwork, etc. Don't post as much as I used to because I've been busy, but I'll try to eventually get back on track with posting more over there. And yeah, you can also keep an eye on my community tab for live stream plans as well. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed this, and I will see you guys in whatever I am doing next. But until then, this is Bumper, signing off. Bye guys.